Okay, that's a little loud, I think. Give me a second to turn down this music volume here. Good, yeah. It's only on 12. Loud on stream there. Hopefully that's a lot nicer quality and everything like that. Hi! We are live. Boop 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 boop. I don't need to show that one up there anymore. I don't need to show that anymore either. Go away, people. Go away. Hi! Yes! We're live. We're making a game in RPG Maker MC that I paid for on Steam. Like I own it on Steam. See, it's right there in my library. Deal with it. Any copyright things well, I purchased a license, legit copy. I own it on Steam. And yeah, so I have the music. I also bought a few DLCs for it too, specifically like the fantasy music pack, the Forest Land music pack, and the world music pack. So I have more than just like the straight RPG music. Plus I have a few songs of my own in there, like the theme for the Tales from Cestria D&D series, as well as the boss song. Sound more handsome than normal. Oh, the whole live performance is perfect. I don't know. I don't know. I just come here for a day. I actually went and got sleep last night. That's the that's probably the difference. I'm not like oh, okay guys, live here. I'm gonna stream because I'm tired and all that stuff. Amazing what sleep does to you. Sleep, good food. You just, don't stress things out. Don't overwork stuff. All right, so this is actually the second dev stream I've done for my game here. And technically on YouTube it's going to be the first I upload because well, the first one really wasn't that great. Like in the grand total scheme of things overall. Namely for the fact that the original version of that, go away. You need to be over here. You need to be over here. Yes. Be over there. That's what we need. I need to actually plug in a few things in Discords real fast for other stuff. What is this lovely panoramic? Oh, it's Jazzy. Take Jazz's hands. How dare you? How dare you, Z? Take Jazz's hands away from him. Anyway, yeah, no, it's is what it is. Is what we're gonna be doing here. And watch all, and watch all too. Yeah, both streams. Both streams, perfectly fun, perfectly good. Good. I'm just going to I'm gonna do a light advertisement. Actually, let's just go to all the normal Discords I post stuff to. Boom, post that there. See, now we'll go down to here. Post it here. I don't think anyone's using that server anymore, but I'll post it anyway. We'll see. See how it is. These are a little laggy because it's apparently RPG Maker and OBS do not actually get along with each other, apparently. I know for a fact that I cannot capture the Maker itself with OBS. It will not come up. It will not show. So that's one thing. So I have to actually showcase my... yeah, it's definitely no scuff. I mean, who knows? We'll see what... There it is. Anyway, so I do have a plan for today on the things I want. It's actually in the title of the video here or the stream. We're going to work on the combat system. We're going to work on interactions in the main city here. So I'm going to go through and I'm going to add interactions to NPCs, just bring life to the city. There's a bit of life. I've done a little bit so far. So like I got like children running around down here. I got an old grandma watching over them. Got people walking and everything like that. I have a yeah. So there's stuff happening already. This is its own little event right here. But for the most part, I'm just gonna bring this main city to life. And the reason why I'm not doing too much of map development is I am working on trying to get new assets to make the thing. I mean, I absolutely am going to stick with probably a lot of the defaults, as you can see here. But I am going to try and utilize homemade assets as well, and other assets. So, I take a bit of tea right there. I really am getting addicted to this Snapple zero sugar tea. You know, it's good tea. It tastes nice. So yeah, a few things. Yeah. So if anyone was here for the for the first game dev stream that is not going to ever exist in a video format, I basically had to restart making everything, and I made this map. Finished it off stream and everything like that. So it had a little bit of life here and everything like that. There are PNG assets from other people. I've read their terms and agreements. A lot of them is basically just give them credit. Very straightforward. One is to give them credit. I believe I have those things. I'm gonna move you out of the way. Stick you right here for right now. You're just in my way. Yeah. I know for that a lot of these trees that are right here. One of the terms and agreements is that the artist gets a free copy of the game. Perfectly fine with that. Perfectly fine with that when I get that all taken care of. Do I have them all written down? That's the question now. That's just thing. Oh yeah, Aya-chan from Deviant Art. Oh, I got told to drink something. Oh dear. Yeah, Aya-chan from Deviant Art. She has done that. Some of the artwork is her free assets that she offers over on DeviantArt. Again, with the credit of give credit. Terms and agreements. Always read them, guys, whenever you're trying to, you know, make something or do something with borrowed assets and everything like that. So, I do believe I have a lot of these things saved under stuff. So, yep, I've got work from Avery. I've got a butcher. I got work from Avery. Yeah, I forget where exactly. I think she's either from the forums or she's from DeviantArt herself, everything like that. So Avery he has some artwork in here. VisiStrat for the plugins, absolutely. There are some beautiful plugins. In fact, that's actually the combat system we're using is from VisiStrat. It is a combat system very similar to Trails in the Sky, because again, I really like that battle system. You get to see which turns are coming up, and then you can plan out movements and everything like that. Hopefully I can actually, you know, make it a little bit better and everything like that. I have a few other shout outs to do for the first things. Got a goblin set model that I took the raw thing. Avery made a few other things right there. We got wolf. We have a couple of wolves by Maikio Kuta, and so Maikio Kuta has some there. I don't know what else I have overall. Tiles 1. Nope, that's just background pieces. I don't think I have any other enemies yet. So far, all my enemy PNGs are the default asset ones by RPG Maker itself. So, this is what it is. But yeah, so got a few things we're working on. I hear you hear I'm nervous, but it's part of my charm. Really, I'm nervous? It's not nervous. It's I just so I suffer from from brain fart disorder, aka my brain just farts all over the place. You can hear it happening in real time. That's just what it is. No, the truth is I do have a few mental disorders, but it's nothing super serious like Alzheimer's or anything. Alzheimer's? What the hell is it's not as bad as like autism or any sort of mental dysphoria. No, it is more oh god, I'm brain farting there. It's like I said, I suffer from brain fart syndrome. I just forget what I'm saying off the top of my head. I do have ADHD. Okay, that is a thing that I was diagnosed with as a child growing up. So, yeah. Squirrel. Constantly. The squirrel's just constantly flying by my... Shut up, squirrel. Anyway. So yeah, ADHD is one, and dysgraphia. That's the one I was going to say. Dysgraphia is the other mental disorder I have. That one was diagnosed in college, and it's very similar to dyslexia, only it's the opposite issue. It's a problem not taking in information, it's putting information out. So, for me, I have to think about what I'm saying, especially when I'm like trying to do a spiel or anything like that, or do anything that is speech related. Because you can give me a script, and I can read off of a script, that's fine. But sometimes my brain moves faster than my mouth, or my mouth moves faster than my brain. So I just start coming up with random shit, and it's the, you know, what it is. But I would say, am I actually nervous? No, I'm not actually nervous. I just can't speak. Anyway, so, yeah. Occasionally I will be coming over and I will be pausing the music, which you can't really see. It's just media player right there. So I'll just put it right there. So occasionally I'll be coming over every so often, and I'll be like just pausing the music. Reason for pausing the music is when I go into game, you hear the game audio. Maybe if the OBS decided it ever wanted to bloody work for the situation, but it usually doesn't. So thank you very much. So do that. Do this. Do this. There we go. Now you can hear the game. Like I said, OBS does not like RPG Maker. It is very hard to record it. I have to constantly do all that stuff and everything. What are we going to do today? Well, first I'm just going to show you, like, yeah, we got a basic interactions here. Opening text would show up once here. We got our main character, Rena, and a nice little thing in the background there. But, biggest thing we're going to be working on today is the combat system overall, and then bringing this area to life, and then just adding interactions to everyone. So I got like her, oh no, oh no, oh no, I'm running late. Oh, I'm so late to the meetup. Did I get everything? Is my armor right? Did I bring the potions? Should I go back and make sure I got them? Oh, I'm so nervous. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm in a hurry. Pardon me. Sorry. She's kind of busy. And that. So, but yeah, just gonna go around and actually make sure everyone has dialogue. So, this proves the switches works. That's not what she says. That was, me trying to activate something or do something. But as you can see, like, you can hear that. None of the guys actually have interactions with them. So that's one thing we're working on today. And then, of course, I have Grandma.
The weather's so nice today. I figured the children would love to play outside by the fountain. However, it seems the fountain's broken today. I hope they can get it fixed soon. It really is quite lovely. And that's a meta commentary of I can't get... Because I actually have this fountain, pulled it from the RPG Maker forums. Again, I believe this is Avery's work right here. There is a version that has actual animated water, but I can't get it to work, so... you have a question for me, Mystic? What's your question? Yeah, a few other few locations partially built up as well. So like we have the blacksmith shop right here. He's animated again by Avery. Test. Yeah. This would be where you would buy stuff from, but yeah, we got a few
we got a few things that we can do, so all that stuff. And then the only other location I have built right now, which has literally nothing in it aside from just assets, is the guild house. But there are a few things that I need to actually work on. For example, you're not supposed to go in there. Welcome to the dev room. So here is where I'm going to be doing a lot of like testing everything. Will you be able to do a one-shot? Are you talking about like for Dungeons and Dragons? Because I don't know. I might do that. We hit have a good voice for a voice actor. People keep saying that. People keep saying that. My voice is all over the place half the time. I can barely keep an accent, and sometimes I push my voice a little too hard in some areas. Right now, I'm going a little bit more showman in my voice and everything. In my game, which game? This game or this game or D&D? I do a lot of games. Yeah. Anyway. The voices seem so yeah. Here's the actual dev room. It's just a pile of mess right here. Look at this. Look at this beat up old building here. Need to get. If I ever want to get to the name dev room, here it is. But to kind of showcase the combat is touch-based combat, and as you can see on the left-hand side there, we have that. Currently, we have. Oh, hello. Oh, I'm in the way. Hold on a second. I'll move myself out of the way here real fast.
Yeah.
There we go. Currently, as you can see, we have attacks, skills, GS skills, guard, item, escape. You can go back and have like different other things. This is all the Vizzy Strut battle system here. No skills currently, no GS skills currently. We can guard, no items. We get to run away from the battle. That's perfectly fine. In fact, I'll just show you the runaway feature. I got it so that you can actually run through the opponent, not have him chase after you, all that other stuff. Got my tail, yeah. I'm a dragon, so yeah, that's what it is. No, you cannot touch. You cannot touch my tail. My tail. Anyway, but to showcase the combat, it's very straightforward right now. I go, deal some damage. Goblin goes. I dodge out of the way. This is pretty much the combat. It's nothing super complicated right now. It's just the default combat system. Also, shout out to Rabbit for making the side battle sprite. My plan is to not... unfortunately, I do plan on changing the battle sprite, but at least for the time being, while we're testing out combat features and everything, we will have a active version of our character, and the version you're seeing right here is made in RPG Maker. So currently, there is not a one-to-one of the characters and everything like that. There we go. Back up to the main town, and yeah, that's pretty much the game thus far. Not a whole hell of a lot going on whatsoever. It's just kind of a dead system right now. I am going to bring up some other music in the meantime. So let's go ahead. Oh, that is town 2. How about town 3? Bring up town 3. There we go. I'm gonna bring this over here today. Gonna cause issues for OBS. Oh, no issues causing for OBS. That's good to know. It's good to know. But I do need to move myself back over to here. I can't see, so I can't see what I'm doing. So you're gonna see. You're gonna get to see a lot of the background stuff that you normally don't see during streams, such as VTube Studio and everything. So, but yeah, that's the plan for today. So let's get started, shall we? We've already gone about 20 minutes into me just explaining all this shit. Again, here's all the characters of and everything. Our main character, Rena. She's our main character. She starts off at level 5. She starts off with a broken sword and adventurer's clothing and nothing else. Why? Because she has a nickname. Her nickname is... I don't have it displayed here. Because I don't want to have displayed on the screen here or in game at least. But Rena is her fun little character trope is that she has terrible luck, and it is actually showcased in her class, where like you look at her luck stat and you can see it's pretty low. She has a pretty low luck stat, but she has high attack, good health, decent amount of defense, and very good agility. She is what I'm considering a dodge fighter. She is a very lightweight fighter that deals out a lot of damage and dodges quite easily, but can't really take a straight hit. That's her entire thing. Her critical chance rate is +1. She has a 1% chance of critting. And I want to make it so that when she does crit, it's like 5 times the amount of damage. So when she crits, she crits. She hits you really hard. It's a gamble sort of thing. Every other character, same thing, about 5 to 10% chance of critting. Very simple thing. But her evasion rate is +10. She has much higher evasion rate than anyone else. Target rate, we'll leave it at 100 for now, just because she's the only target thing. And then, of course, we have all of our skills and everything like that. 90% of these are all pre-made into the thing, but I do have Rena's skills right down here. This is where we're going to be starting to make Rena's skills and everything. Item-wise, again, a lot of this stuff is all default things. I do have Wolfang. This is an item I already made. I just made it in the game. It is a consumable piece designed for our enemy wolves. They will drop. They have a 1 in 8 chance of dropping wolf fangs and everything like that. I'm also gonna make like wolf pelts and everything, but this is predominantly what we're gonna be spending today. Just making enemies, making combat, and I'm not gonna be focusing on too many different varieties of enemies. We're going to be fighting wolves, we're going to be fighting goblins, and probably something else in there. I do have one boss enemy at this time. And no, it's not the High Beast. The High Beast is the default one, same for the Treant. That's all default. No, it is the Tiger Bunny. That's right. It is a bunny that is a tiger. Or a tiger that is a bunny. AKA it's Pikachu. Yes, that's right. You can see it right there in the middle of the screen. They have thunder and spark. It is fucking Pikachu. I don't care what they say. It is a very dangerous monster. But it is a boss. But I am making this a boss type monster. This is where this is actually one of the things. I do believe I need to change this. Because I think that means it has a very high chance of stunning you. So I'm just going to make that let's make it a 75% chance for a. I don't want it to be constantly like them stunning you all the time. It's a dangerous thing that can happen, but yeah, don't want that to do things. But there we go. Oh, Tiger Bunny, very dangerous boss fight. I know how to make the boss fight happen and everything like that. And then of course we have the troops, which is the actual like combat thing. Now, when I am testing out combat, I'm gonna use the goblin here as well. I do have what's this? A test character. That's right. There is another character in the thing is the test character. As you can see, the battle sprite is something different. That is because this is going to be more accurate to what I'm going to aim for the battle system, in terms of like the aesthetics of it. Now I'm not the best digital artist. This is a fact. So it's going to take a long time for me to get that actually functioning and everything like that. But this is, so right here, test character, which is the old version of Rena made by RPG Maker itself. Also, this is what her original design looked like until I made it into this design. Yes, this is not my work. This is AI artwork right here that I have been working on editing and cleaning up and everything like that. So it is AI artwork. In fact, hello, this is what I was working on. This is what I was working on prior to coming in here. I am not going to save this. I don't need to save it. But yeah, so as you can see, like this is pretty much AI artwork right here. You can see in the hairstyle, it's kind of thing. But I have been working on cleaning it up and everything like that. So, but yeah, we'll showcase the awful little girl here. There she is. There's the AI artwork right here, so that's the AI artwork right there that I'm working off of. Again, why am I using AI artwork? I am not that skilled of a digital artist. I can do art. I haven't done it in a long time. And I am cleaning this up, and I am going to be altering it as needed. So, yes, it is. I am a solo game dev. I don't have a infinite amount of money to constantly go out and pay artists for everything. So, for a lot of it's going to be AI generated for like certain character art and anything. But one thing it can't do is it can't keep the same image and change the expression, and also the fact that, as you can see, it's very choppy. And that's on one hand because I was using the pixel generated version of it, so it was actually generating a pixel art version. That's why you can see all the pixels. The other reason is, again, I can't generate different faces. So if I go play that real fast, if I go over here to like the character generate over here, you can go in and actually change like the facial features of the characters in RPG Maker, which I'm going to do because just going around and seeing a flat image of your character top while they're having a massive sentence doesn't do anything. It's not interesting. It's not compelling. It's no different than just text on screen. Now, granted, just text on screen can do the job, especially if you don't have that much dialogue. A fantastic example of this, Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past. There is a little bit of dialogue, but it's generally a one-on-one conversation, and Link doesn't talk. So you don't need an image of the person talking because you assume that it's the one person who's talking to you. Because Link doesn't say anything at all. So it's easy to know who's talking and who's not talking. And so you don't need an image of this. However, RPG, I got at least 13 townsfolk and one adventurer. Who's talking? If I just have text and names only, you will never know who's talking and everything like that. So there will be characters, like important characters will have actual faces and everything like that. I do have a let's see, let's load images. I don't think I have anything. Anyway, but I do have a character that actually has. Actually, do I have her? I better double check that. Load settings. I don't think. Images. Characters. No, I don't think I have her in here. Dang it. Yeah, I don't think I have her in here. Yeah, I don't have her. If I did it, I would have this file set save and everything like that where I can actually, do stuff. So I don't have everything. So I'll have to remake some characters and everything like that. I can. Let's see, face images. Yeah, I can import existing ones already. So, like, here's the guild receptionist. This is one of the characters thing. So, this is her face design, everything like that. I don't have her thing all set up, so I have to go back and remake her. But this is fine. Fine. Well, try and recreate this as much as possible. But point is that I will have to make different facial expressions for everything like that. And as you can see, I'm still limited by what I have. I will be trying to get more DLC content that adds more creativity to this thing. But again, I'm explaining shit too much. Let's actually get to work. So, Rena, her combat style is very fast and lightweight. So right now she has no skills because we don't have any skills for it, just the attack skill. My plan for her is to allow her to be like the most versatile fighter of all of them. She has decent magic and attack damage as well. She cannot use magic though. She is not a magic person. That's where my my types come in. So I have 4 skill types that I right now currently. These are the ones that you will be using in combat mostly. Fighters and people who are more melee oriented. Fighters who are just more martial oriented in general will have access to skills and GS skills. Casters will have access to magic and GS magic. And then hybrid classes will have skills and GS magic. Now, what is the difference between all of them? Magic, self-explanatory. It is your spells and magic and everything like that. Skills are what the person is what the fighter or the martial fighter learns in general. So this would be your double strike, your physical damaging buffs and everything like that. So these are like the physical skills that allow you to do things. GS skills and GS magic are things that you get from gemstone things, because this is based in my D&D world of Terraswind Rohun, so there I have a magical gem system as my magic item system. So nothing's built right now because again I have to remake everything. So basically you would have an item, a magical gemstone that would increase your luck and everything like that. Or something like that. Things that you could equip onto you, and they will grant you skills. So if you have a ruby equipped, it'll grant you some fire skills. So it will have like a more powerful fire magic spell than your basic firebolt spell and things like that. So if you have like a pillar of fire. So those are the things that I am planning to work with. But I'm not worrying about magic right now. I'm not worrying about GS magic right now. I'm more focused on just the combat skills in general. And I know, well, one thing for a fact. Now, if I could spell, that's a different problem. Evasive. No. One way I can do this. Let's come over here. Evasive. Yep, okay. I want to make sure I'm spelling everything. So this is a skill type that Rena will learn. It has 100% success rate. It has no critical hit thing. I will I'll worry about everything like that. This is a TP skill though, so this requires tech points or skill points. TP is what they have here. That's just tech points and everything like that. I will change this to SP because I like skill points better than tech points. So that is what this is. So TP is now known as SP. MP is MP, HP is HP, level, max HP, max aim. So these are just the basic things that we have here. So thank you, Twitter, for yelling in my ear. That works for me too. So Evasive Step is a skill. It uses, let's just say, this is like one of the first skills that she has. In fact, this is the first skill that she has. It actually teaches you her fighting style, being very lightweight, fast, and everything like that. It's a very simple thing. We're going to make this 10 SP. A very low cost sort of thing. Raises. Just leave it as that. Or a... Raises... Give it an icon. Let's see, what's a good icon to give it? I do want to add, like, other icon sets eventually, but we'll utilize for skills this set right here. It's very nice and clean, and again, it's all default. So, very easy. Cast. 1% 2% cast. I have no idea exactly all of these things. Again, I am not a programmer. I really am not. But what is the effects of this thing? Well, it's going to go to other. It's going to program. What is it? Add buff to agility. I'm going to raise it up to 6 turns. The reason why I'm doing 6 turns is because the way that the battle system works is it doesn't quite rely on everything. Doesn't quite do exactly everything you want it to do, sadly, most of the time. We'll get into adding states. That, as you can see, there's the battle stances there. I would love it so that every time, again, I don't know how to program. I don't know how to do any of this stuff. I know a basic if-then statement, and that's about it. I will do this, however, which is custom action sequence. Now, why am I adding that in there? Because I do have custom action sequences add-on that allows you to use a certain plugin. So we're going to... These are the common events. So this is the first starting common event. We're just going to just label it so I know which one it is. We're just going to say arena combat skills. And we're going to make these first 15 right here just that. If I need to make more, well, we'll add more on there later, but this is pretty much what I want to do right here. So we're going to name this one Evasive Steps. Let's see. Evasive. Now, if this is all spelled wrong, that's fine. Doesn't really matter. Just because. Doesn't matter. Alright. I'm going to come over here, go to plugin command, and this is where you can see where the plugins come in. Most of these, again, VisiStrat. Yeah, what is this? Or engine. So yeah. This is all stuff. I have paid for the license for many of these things. So like the CTB battle system, the enhanced TP system, item crafting, credits, encounter effects. I have paid for all those and bought the license for them. So thank you again to Visi for allowing this, everything. They make really good plugin things. So, action set. So this basically means that's the start of the action right there. That's just pretty much it. I'm going to add a wait command. Wait for 5 frames. Very short amount of time. Gives it a little bit of, not all just going bam, 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 because you know that's what it is. So cast animation true. We're going to go over to plugin again. Plugin command. Welcome to half of the command here. So, what you probably didn't see is I did not have any animations on the thing. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to, let's see, we're going to have a show animation. It is going to be the current target. That's the current target, what it is. And before we go any further, we're just going to put that there for right now. I'm going to go to animations. We go down. I have a test animation here. You can go and see what it looks like. That's test animation. Because I'm just going to get rid of that one. I'm probably going to utilize. No. Yeah. I'm probably going to utilize one of these pre-existing ones already. But I need to figure out which one I want to use. Here's power up 1. Here's power up 2. And power up 3. I'm probably going to utilize... Probably going to utilize one of those guys right there. So, we're just going to come down here. We're going to make a brand new animation. I'm just going to separate from the pre-existing. This animation divide right here is what I'm doing. This is... in a skill. That's what we're gonna do. This is evasive step. So from here, gotta figure out, because we can see all the particle effects that they have here. They have a lot of fancy particle effects. Different particle effects for everything. And as you can tell, they don't have any sort of sound and audio to them. There's a lot of different ones here. Let's go ahead and do light pillar. We want to see what that looks like. Alright, let's go ahead and offset it. I believe if we do the... Now it's weird. You would think that going into the positive would make it go up. In fact, it does the opposite. It goes down. We can see kind of where that is. It's just happening 45 down. Happening below the thing. Let's actually change our target. Let's, I don't know, let's pick something that looks like an actual fire. There we go. Go ahead and raise that up by a few. There we go. Now we have the sound effect. And now we're going to go through play sounds. Now, the fun part is trying to figure out which is a good one to go with. Here's a barrier sound. That sounds good. It's kind of a rising action sort of sound. What is the... I know we had... I know there was an up sound. Where was up? Up. So there's a lot of good... That's all the up sounds. I think I like the wind sound. Well, probably do that. That's the sound I used originally. We're gonna... There we go. We'll do that. You guys can't hear it, unfortunately, because again, OBS does not like RPG Maker. Actually, I wonder. Let me come over here real fast. I'm gonna try a thing. What I'm gonna do. Just gotta wait for everything. Over to here. Audio capture. RPG Maker. Program. Let's see. There we go. So, hopefully that will stay up and everything like that, but most likely not. Make them have a loving relationship. I wish I could. I wish I could. I just have to manually do a bunch of stuff. So we do that, and then we hit OK. There. You can just see how that works. There. apply that. There's the evasive. That's the evasive step animation there. If we want to do a little bit thing, we can add a bit of a flash. So change the frame to happen on frame, I don't know, 9? There we go. Just let's make it frame 25. A little bit further, frame 30. Duration, we'll make it 60 seconds. Welcome to Animation 101. You're going to be listening to the same malarkey 500 times. Do this. How about... Let's go 90 seconds. 0.9 seconds. Let's drop this down to frame 25, so... There we go. So now it has a little bit of a flash on her as well. So if we go back to the common event, we're going to edit this. The casting animation is going to change from hit physical down to evasive step. We show that animation there. Wait for animation is true. We're not going to worry about mirroring the animation. Then we're going to go back into the plugin. We're going to Battle Core. We're going to go all the way down to the actual mechanic of it, and it's going to be the action effect, which is going to go to the current target. That is that. And we're going to add another wait frame for 5 frames, and then we are going to need to actually click on thing. Then we're going to do the finish action. That is the entire action sequence right there. I'm going back to skills. I'm going to go over here, go to other, common event, evasive step. It's the final step we need to do. Now, that should be all set, ready to go. Now, if we come over to here, we're going to make this a... Going to learn this skill at level 5, aka at the start of everything. The B rank adventurer's first skill they ever get is evasive step. That's just what it is. This is a small buff that she's just going to have constantly, and that's pretty much how I'm going to make a lot of her skills. A lot of her skills are going to be just that. They're going to be either flat skills that give a very basic bonus, and then when we get into the actual meat of her battle system, which is battle stances, that's when things are going to get a little more complicated. So let's go ahead. We're going to go to the troop section. I'm going to... Oh, that's not going to work. Oh, there it is. I'm going to stop the music real fast. I'm going to go into the battle test. We have both our characters set to level 5. I'm going to go into battle test and... Alright. So, very simple test to start off with. Currently, there it is. Can't use it though. Because, well, she can't use it. Don't have a TV for it. So we gotta actually do some... So we're going to hit guard, we're going to hit guard, we're going to use evasive step. Run into our first problem already. It's targeting an enemy. I don't want to target an enemy. So we have to target the user. That's what we need to do. So the user of the skill is going to be the one actually having the effect go off. So go back into combat. Very easy, very simple. So, once again, gonna guard, gonna guard, skill, evasive step. Bada bing, bada boom. We do the same thing on her. It is a little low for the small sprite, but this is fine. We can see that the agility score is actually counting down. Again, the side sprites, battle sprite isn't quite working the way I want it to yet because I don't have everything. I don't have anything set up yet. I'm working on it, I swear. Like, here it is. Here's the battle sprites. I'm working on it. So, I have pretty much everything there. I just don't have everything all set up. But there we go. That is our basic combat right there. The basic use of that skill. Very straightforward, very straightforward. Alright. So, as we saw on the, you don't believe me? How dare you? How dare you don't believe me? This stream is probably going to have a lot more talking because I have to explain everything as I'm going along doing it. Like that. That's fine. So yes, the animation is a little low, but that's fine. Why is it fine? Because we're utilizing the battle sprite. We're utilizing a larger battle sprite, which when we looked at the skill thing, I'm going to go back and actually do that again. Okay, we're going to go back in. I'm not going to bother muting the music for this one, just because. Okay, go into the thing. Looking at the actual large battle sprite, it is pretty much right where I want it to be. However, the small battle sprite, little small, little short. I just realized something else that's going on with the thing. I actually don't want it to raise agility. What I wanted to do, I wanted to raise evasion. Fortunately, that doesn't happen here. I'm actually going to delete, I'm actually going to change this. It's going to go into a new state. Right now, we're going to make this state number 51. 100% set 51 stance here. So, go over to our states. We're going to scroll down to number 50 real fast. Number 50. I'm going to name this combat states. So these are just the states that you will be in during combat. This is evasive step. The icon for this is we are going to put this on. Priority is play icon for the state, multiple states in play. The higher value will be given the display priority. We're going to just keep that at 50 for now because that's the standard thing. Restriction, no restrictions. Movement, SV motion, no SV motion. Things, no overriding effect of any kind there. It is an auto remove after turn end, and we're going to make it a minimum of 5 to a maximum of 7. Just do that. It is removed at the end of combat, however. So this is a... So, because we have no restriction, we don't have to worry about things like restrictions on actions. When this action is set to a state other than none, command input will not be accepted. So yeah, pretty much these restrictions are attacked by an ally, attacked by anyone, attacked by stuff. So there's not much I can do about this. So we're leaving that as is. If the actor is in this state, there's no message that we're going to be having. We're not going to have anything like that. But while they're in this state, they get a yep, right here. EX parameter. What does the EX parameter do? Well, it adds a value to a specific parameter. Yeah. So normally this is what we have here. These are the defense, everything that's at agility, and I don't believe agility does. I'll have to double check what agility does, but we are putting it into evasion rate. We are going to raise this evasion rate. I'm going to give an additional 25%. So that's what that means right there. So now, when we look at the skill will now add a state to the person. It has evasion step at 100%. And so every time you activate the skill, it's going to activate. There is no question about it. While in this state, your evasion rate is up by 25%. So, now if we go back into the combat test, again, you're going to hear double music real fast because I'm too lazy to turn off the music. We're going to go ahead, guard, guard, evasive step. So now, again, you can see that over here, the evasive step is active. Come down over here, evasive step. She's got 7 turns. So, there's a chance that it's 5 and 7 turns. But while evasive step is up, they dodge a lot better. There we are. So, now what happens if we do this against multiple foes? Well, let's go ahead and try against multiple foes. Again, we're just focusing on combat, flow of combat, everything like that. Now, you might be wondering, like, why are they doing so little damage? Well, that's because they have broken weapons. The weapons are broken, they can't do much about it. Evasive step. Evasion's up. Took a hit there. We'll activate her evasive step. And now we're just going to start attacking. Goblin goes, miss. Goblin go, hits. I'm also just seeing how well the combat goes, so. There we go. That's Rina's combat style in a nutshell. She raises her own personal stats and will debuff other enemy stats as well. So, but that's how you do it. That's how it is. And I think a 5 to 7 turn buff is going to be good because, as we can see with the turn system, a turn is whenever they take an action. So it's always going to be 1 to 2 actions to utilize this thing. And as such, she will lose out on certain things. Just double check something. So agility. What does agility say? It's just various parameter in game. Does not actually give you. Sadly, it does not actually give you like the in-depth rundown of what all these things are. Alright. So I know one of the next skills I wanted to have. It is low kick. Why low kick? Because again, she utilizes a mixture of sword techniques and fancy footwork. So we're going to make this, and we're going to do the this thing. This is actually a damaging spell element. It is bludgeoning damage. I do have, as you can see, I have normal attack, slashing, bludgeoning, piercing, fire, water, earth, wind, light, dark, fire, ice. Why do I have fire twice on here? 1 second. Types. I do have fire on here, types. Why do I have fire on here, types? I don't know. We can give it a fire. So we'll leave this blank for now. Oh, is that saying? Hey, it's RPG Maker? Yes, it is. It is RPG Maker. Why is it RPG Maker? Because I want it to be RPG Maker. Let's actually do this. So, yep. Making my first game. Just because I got the game. It's like, you know what? Let's do it. Let's just make the game. So, at this time for today, this is the first. This is technically the second streamed development stream. The first one on YouTube, though. This is going to be the first version that's actually uploaded to YouTube because the original version of this game got corrupted and died. Thank you for the follow. Also, if anyone on YouTube who wants to watch me live for any of the games, Dungeons and Dragons, any RPG, any games that I'm playing, or even just the game dev stream to watch it live happening, I do stream over on twitch.tv/Kamui. So you can find the link in the description below or anything like that. So yeah, we'll just go there. Also, I'm writing a book. So go check out my book too. It's over on Wattpad. And link will also be in the description below. God, I'm giving myself more work for this video. But you know, it's what it is. This is gonna be, again, straight upload, VOD, everything. I don't have the time and the patience to do editing, unfortunately. That's a sad thing. I lose track of my life. I get off of work. I work a full-time job, and I get off of work, and I have to go do things. All right. Anyway, where were we? Right, we were doing. Add skills. Skills, items. We'll come back to that. Come back to that in a moment. I do have some of Rena's initial weapon setup. She has the old rapier. Right now, she has the broken sword, which is right here. This is the broken sword. Alright. As you can see, the very weak weapon. Broken sword. The tip of the amp is snapped clean off. Combat effectiveness is very low. Worth 3 gold. It is basically nothing. Does not add any modifiers. It is a slashing weapon, and it's classified as a rapier. Why is it classified as a rapier? Well, because that's the weapon that Rena uses. I'm trying to keep the item system very simple. I haven't deleted any of the initial default items because I might have a use for them somewhere, or at least in regards of like balancing out the power and everything like that. So the old rapier, so the broken sword, no different than a knife. Like in terms of the physical, in terms of the actual data related information about it. Dagger, a little bit more reliable. Old rapier, yes, it gets +1 to agility. It's a better weapon than the dagger, but it has lower attack. It's an old Rena's first weapon when she left her home to begin adventuring. It's a bit tarnished, but could be mended. So it's an old rapier. That's what it is. We have the heirloom rapier, which is after it gets fixed. Nice, which is going to be all done from the blacksmith's point of view, which is Rena's first weapon when she left home as a gift from her father. Has no value because again, it is not a weapon. It's a weapon that you don't really want to get rid of. It's an heirloom. In fact, I have no price on it, so there's no value in selling it. It's priceless in that regard. Does piercing damage. attack strength 13, agility increase of 2. You look at like the equivalent, longsword. The equivalent to a longsword. Only no agility bonus or anything like that. So I have my reasons for things, and that's what it is. Taking off my scarf. Oh. Okay. Stretch it out. Here we go. Now then. Let's go ahead. We're gonna make another state. This is because there are a few states over here that actually are pretty good at hinting. I'm gonna not really change any of these things right here. These are pretty much as is effects. Actually, I can do, what is this? I think it says it. I think if we have it saying 1%, which is this the first one. If actors are in this state, 1% evasion rate up by 55%. So we'll do that. See if that does anything different when we use it again. But we're gonna put this state as debilitated. Don't think that's spelled correctly. One way to find out. Nope, it is not spelled corrected. We'll take that and then go. Oh, there we go. Problem solved. Now I'm going to utilize this stance right here. Why this one right here? Because there's another one that's very similar. It's called Paralyze, which is Paralyzed right there. So these are the fun little information there. So I'm technically going to copy this, and for the time being, I'm just going to stick it here, just so I don't have to scroll up and down constantly. So I'm going to go ahead, copy this. I'm going to copy all these text things here real fast into here. I'll do some editing and everything like that. Now we come in. Go. Be lazy and copy this. There. Paste there. Paste there. Just remove the capital D's on all of these things. And call it a day. And deals less. Take this, copy, and paste. The debilitation is pretty much that. Restrictive, no. Remove at the end of the battle. The turn end, it is going to be a minimum of 3 turns, a max of 5 turns. Why am I doing it that low? Oh, because 3 turns is a lot of time, and again, they do less damage. So their parameter let's see, I think we can do... the debuff rate, attack, that's what we'll do. Attack, we'll drop it down to, I think, 80%. That's a 20% reduction in their damage output. Priority is 50. We'll leave it at that. Not changing anything about that thing. Fly. Let's see. SV overlay. I have to look at these guys right here. We'll do the paralyzed thing for now. That's the SV overlay, the side view overlay. Alright. Second. Okay. Gotta love the seizing sometimes. Alright, so that's that. So, low kick. We'll go ahead and well, have a... let's see, we'll come down to debilitate. And we'll make this then 80... we'll make this 80% chance... or 20% chance to happen. So it's a 20% chance to happen. The combat is going... the battle formation is going to be ATK... times 4 minus... def... I think that's how it is, right? Yep, gotta do it like that. Let me add some spaces in here. Def times 2. Apply that real fast. This is where we actually double check things. Yep, base times 2. Also, I like the roundhouse kick and everything like that. Sweep. Like, these are some of the other skills that we can have here. So you can see like the damages and everything like that. Low kick, 20% critical hit. Yes, it can critical hit. TP cost. We'll also make this. We'll make it. For the time being, we'll make it 10 as well. Why are we making it 10? For testing purposes, it's just going for testing purposes. Add state, the 20% chance to add state. We are also going to make it a custom action. There we go. So, apply there, have that in there. Cast and does. Oh. Have it actually has usage. So, usage is that. So, that is this thing. We're going to lower this down to 95% because there's always a chance that things can miss. And TP gain, because it is an attack, will make it 5. Actually, let me just see, how much does a regular attack do for TP gain? I need to see that. Yeah, regular attack does 5, so we'll keep it at 5. There we go. Now we're going to go to common event. Low kick. Now the fun part. Everyone's favorite thing. Button pressing of combat. Button pressing of plugins. Action sequence setup. Bam. Add the wait command of 5. This one is going to be slightly different. We're going to get everything pretty much all set up beforehand. This one, what we're going to do instead of... just doing this, we're going to have them... have the character move. They are going to move to targets. Target using this thing, we're going to move it to the current target. What we're going to do. Front face. And so we're going to just leave everything. Movement type. I think this is a movement type. Movement type is walk. Wait for movement. Yes. I don't think we're going to have any of that. Now, before we go too much further, apply. Go to animations. Do low. This, we're going to do a. How is it? Physical. How is it? Text you can load too. Or models. Nope. Nothing there. Physical. How is it? Hit physical. There. Oh, that's a hit. Oh, where is it? That's piercing. Where the heck is it? I'm gonna have to go through all these real fast. Scroll down, try and find it. Let's see. Where are you? Trying to find it real fast. Let's see. Where are you? I don't want the slashing effect entirely. I just want the yeah, slash physical. That's the one I want. So do that. See it right there. Does all that. Now we're gonna do something a little bit different. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna type 90 in the X value. But now it changes the rotation of it. Let's go 180. Full 180. How about we go 360? Back to being that thing. Let's go 190. Alright, so there's that one. We're going to go 90 degrees this way. Then we're going to go 45 degrees this way. Oh, 45 degrees that way is not very good. Well, let's go 45 degrees this way, actually, instead. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Now we can kind of see where things are actually laying out in the animation. So that's an upward kick, if anything. I like that animation, but no. Make that 0 again and do this. How about we go negative 96. Oh, 95 specifically. Negative 95. Yeah, there we go. rotate this 90 degrees. Now, there we go. Now it looks like the kick is coming toward us. And then Z will go 45. We'll go negative 45. Negative 50. About negative 90. Let's see. Negative 180. Now, what's this? Coming from above. Oh, we drop this down to negative 145. I made it just regular 45. 145. Nope, that doesn't work. So, make that 0 again. We're going to drop down the size by 10%. 20%. Offset. Oh, sorry. Offset down by 25. There we go. That's a low kick area. File name for the sound. Oh. That's battle entry blow 1. Slap it. I think I like that one. Yeah. There. As blow 1. There we go. So. Not that very powerful of a hit, but we'll do that. Hit apply. What we're gonna do, not sure how many skills we're gonna go, so we're gonna drop down to 150 here. Just standard effects. Standard effects. So this is going to be right here. Just a straight, like... Where's he, in fact? Physical... Oh, these things are backwards again, aren't they? Where is it? Where are you? I think it was right, yeah, hit. Hit physical, there we go. Just down there. Drop its size down to 50. Gonna lower this by 25. Be a little bit of offset by 10. This time we have to go reverse. So now we do the low kick action. That. Physical hit. Let's go. Physical. There you go. No sound on that one there. We will add a flash, so boom, boom, boom. So it shows that they actually got hit. Now, back to the common event. come over to here, move the target. We are going to plug in command. The animation we're going to show. I'm going to show animation. Then we're going to do attack animation first. We're going to show attack animation or action animation. We'll show attack animation. For the user. I'm going to come over to here, plug in. We're going to show the current target animation number low kick. This one we will wait for the animation. We're going to do one other thing beforehand. We're going to add another animation on top of it, which is going to be our hit animation. The show animation. And this value, it is going to be off. We are not going to wait for this animation to happen. Instead, and we got to change this thing to the current target. Okay. Animation is going to be physical hit. Okay, okay. So we have the physical hit animation followed by the other animation with no wait time between. And then lastly, to make things actually function as intended, Battle Core. Come down to the mechanic of it all, which is action effect to current target. There we go. Add another wait command of 5 seconds. Of 0.5 seconds to be exact. Back over to here, Battle Core effect. And finish sequence. Oh, bam. There we go. And that's that, pretty much. Went too far out. So now, we have the low kick skill. And we just need to do one last little thing, the common event of low kick. There we go. Apply. We're going to go to the class. Again, we're just going to default the low kick skill to 1 for now. Level 1 so everyone knows it. But that'll probably be the level 6 skill that she has. So when she levels up, that's be the next skill that she gets. Let's see now. What else can we have? Right now, TP cost of 10. This is fine. Leave it at that. I don't know why I hit okay. Now, once again, we're going to go into the combat test. I'm going to pause the music this time because we're going to actually just enjoy things. And again, we're keeping the broken sword on our 2 characters here, just because we want this to be kind of like the initial combat, everything you start starting off. So right now we have. Oh, I don't have the other skill on there. Oh dear. Let's back out. Something went wrong. Something went wrong. Fly. Alright. So that should be there. Should have it. Description. Low kick. For now. Just doing that. Let's try as a cast. Let's change the cast and see what happens there. But it should exist. Should be there. Unless if I'm missing something. Nope, it's not there. Oh! I know what the problem is. I know what the problem is. It's set up as a magic skill, not a skill. And that was it. That was the problem. Like, why isn't it showing up? I know why it's not showing up, because it's not showing up. That's why. That is why it's not showing up. Now we'll have a proper test. There it is. Low kick right there. Alright. So, starting off. Doing all that. And we're going to start with a low kick onto Goblin B. So there is a problem right there. And that's why you test out on... That's why you test it all out. So now let's try it out on her. Try this guy here. Yeah. Still does a lot of things. Did 0 damage though. That's not a good sign. So... something is currently wrong with my equation. Something's currently wrong with my equation, which is not supposed to happen. Oh, let's go ahead. Ah! I forgot the A dot. That's what it is. This is where programming comes in, guys. What would it be? B dot, right? B dot. So, if I remember correctly, yep, there it is. But now it should deal damage. The effect is working, but it's not dealing damage. Now then, the other issues we have in mind. Animation is not showing where it needs to be. Change target. There's my goblin. There's my goblin. Should be hitting on the goblin itself. That's hitting in the right spot, but the low kick is not. So... that's 95 there. I gotta do some math real fast because, you know, trying to figure out the stuff thing. No, don't care, phone. Be quiet. I'm trying to figure out math here. So, we have a circle that is 25. 95% is that. So, if we add 95, 190. Let's try a positive 190. Does that actually change? No, but it is better. Let's drop this down to 180. To 200. Alright. So let's go 225. A little bit more. 235. 45. Offset. Let's bring it. Bring it actually closer to. Okay. There we go. That's a better location for it. Apply. Now then. Back to the troops, back to the combat test. Let's go. Alright. Everything should be working now. So, guard, skill, low kick. Ah, I know what's happening. I know what's happening now. So the issue we're having... Go back into RPG Maker here real fast. I'll just keep that music up for now. In the common state, the attack anim That's the problem. It's not what we wanted to do. So let's edit this. It is action animation, attack animation, action animation. No, that's not what I want. Show animation is that. We don't want that. Cast animation is the starting animation thing that they have there. Change battle portrait. Oh, you change the portrait of the people. That's a different thing. Oh, cast the characters? No. You know what? Here's what we're gonna do. Get rid of that. Just get rid of it. Apply. Now we just gotta get out of the fight. Go back into the fight. So back into the fight. I'll test. Go. Now it should be a lot nicer. There we go. Skill, low kick. There we go. And it did the damage. That gets good. Ooh, 69 damage. Ooh, that hurt. That kind of hurt. Right. Again, go through the combat as normal. She's currently paralyzed, but she... So we're gonna attack. Dodge. Hit. Attack again. That was a critical hit right there. Managed to get a critical hit. Gonna low kick this guy over here. Probably shouldn't, but, you know, we made it. Debilitate did not happen. 68 damage, he's paralyzed again. Was not debilitated, so... Got 4 more turns on that. Kill him. Do this. There we go, he's debilitated now, so he does less damage. They still can't hit her because she's dodging everything. It still did 68 damage though, so I don't think the debilitating is working as intended. So debilitating is not doing the full damage reduction that I want to do. So let's go to state, debilitate, attack rate debuff. No, what we'll do, let's go parameter, attack, down 15%. That should now actually make them hit weaker. Because now now they have a parameter of their attack is now weaker. So let's go back. We're gonna test this out. I should test it out in game, but I'm testing it out with the battle tester here because it's a lot faster. And go through all this stuff. As a guard, skill, low kick. We're trying to get the debuff right on here. Alright. $35 damage. Body slam. 72 damage. Alright. Because we want to keep everyone alive long enough for everything to happen. Take the evasive step. Oh, let's see now. Alright, so that did significantly less damage. It still did a lot of damage overall. slam. There. So there we are. So yeah, that's the combat right there. So far it's going good. So far it's going good. I think what I'm gonna do, I'm actually gonna lower this down 10 more percent. The debilitating should be, you know, an actual pretty bad thing. So it's a 25% reduction. So they do so if if a character gets debilitated, they have a 25% and reduction in their damage. They do less damage overall. I think that's pretty fine right there. Yeah, because I don't want to have too. I wanted something that's going to weaken an opponent or weaken a party, but isn't going to stop the flow of combat. Because there's one thing that's really annoying is when you're just constantly paralyzed and everything like that. So being debilitated means that you're attacking from a weaker position and everything like that, or like your arm was hit and everything. It was a cheap shot. Oh, I like that. All right, so that is that basic thing. So those are the first two. Those are Arena's first two skills. These are the skills that you get. We're going to change in our class when she gets this first skill, though. Actually, you know what? Yeah, we'll leave it at that. We'll leave her first two skills that she knows is evasive step and low kick. Why? She's a veteran fighter. She knows what she's doing. I mean, yeah, she's a B rank adventurer after all. She actually has a decent ranking of everything that's going on. Now then, what else can we do for her? Well, let's give her an actual, like... Actually give her kind of a martial archetype. You know what I'm going to do for this one? I'm actually going to go ahead and take inspiration from the Dungeons and Dragons Player's Handbook. So, give me a second. Grab that real fast. Ah. Okay. Got it. I got it. Alright. What rank am I? I'm God. That's who I am. I'm God. Specifically, I am God. I am the goddess of gods of my D&D world. What I say goes. I say that, you know, slime girls exist in the continent of Hivor. They exist in the continent of Hivor. There we go. But I'm going to go look through the Battle Master. I'm going to look through the martial maneuvers that they have. So, what are some of these maneuvers in the game? We technically already have one. It's called evasive footwork or evasive. Or in this one, evasive step. And you know what? I'm actually going to change that. This is going to be called evasive footwork. There we go. Evasive footwork. Doesn't change anything else. I'm not changing the name of like evasive step and the common event and stuff. That's fine. I know what it is. What rank are you? I don't know. How many adventures have you gone on? What are the achievements of which you have? Let's go with... Let's see. Not really many good attacks here. You know what? Since she is kind of a light rate fighter, we're gonna go ahead and give her parry. This is going to be emulated by the... We're going to emulate this with the sword icon right there. So the sword icon is an actual like weapon skill. So this is a skill that she has. This is a thing that we're going to give her when she actually equips like... We call this a skill. PP cost is going to be an as well. I am all and you are nothing, therefore you are an E rank adventurer. You have to work on your way out. going to say that uses parry is what she's going to use. TP gain, it is going to be a 5 TP gain. Scope is going to attack an enemy. It is available on the battle screen only. I forgot to do that too, so we need to actually change these things on the battle scene only. Oops, I went too far again. Can your weapon have a skill? I don't know. Do you have a magical gem inserted into it? That's the way that it works. Oh, it stretched out the back. We've already been at it for 2 hours. Don't you look at that? Time flies when you're having fun. So parry. What is parry gonna do? Parry will... I'm gonna make this a mixture of damage and buffing all at the same time. So it's going to be a regular attack of ×3 minus the base def ×2. This is going to be one of those ones that it cannot critically hit. Element is a normal attack, which is piercing, because it's piercing damage. Actually, we'll just make it a normal attack. It's a normal attack, doesn't do hardly anything at all. Effects, parameter, adds... I don't think there is... There's a provoke thing already. Other special effect, nope. Nope. Alright, so I'm gonna have to actually go into a different thing for it and apply real fast, because there is, I believe, a... There's a thing already. No, there is not a thing. Wait and see, is that, hey? I'm just asking about how your system's going to be. I'm also talking, so it don't feel so alone. That's fine. Thank you. It helps have, chat talking and asking questions and everything like that. Let's see, what else do you do? I missed the thing. Scroll too far in the chat. Oh no! Correction, you're an SSS ranker? No, you're not. No, you're not. Not there yet. You got a lot of work to do to get it to be a triple S rank adventurer. In fact, the highest rank is S rank only, and there are very few S rank adventurers. In fact, a lot of them are probably dead already, because they would be very old at this point. At the time that usually most people get to S rank, they are, really hard to get to. Maybe AAA rank adventurer, that would be fine. I'll allow that. Common event. Let's go state. Thought there was one. Special flag. Substitute. Target rate. Hide. Counterattack. That's what it is. EX parameter. Counterattack. Let's see. If you do a good enough job, and can you have a skill to get promoted to S rank? Maybe. Maybe we'll see. It takes a lot to get back. It takes a lot to get to S rank. Alright, go back to skill. Back down to here. Parry. I think what we'll do is that this will add a defensive buff. Like, it actually just adds a straight defensive buff for 6 turns. For 5 turns. So. Maybe. This is a hard thing to decide right here. If you kill a dragon, that is not good enough. Is that not good enough? Well, why would you be killing a dragon in the first place? That's amount to murder in my world, because dragons are part of civilization. Literally full-blown dragons are considered part of civilization. They are murdering a dragon is akin to murdering a fellow human. It's the exact same thing. So murdering a dragon's not good. Now a wyvern, well, different story, man. That's the thing. Yeah, so we have to actually add a state, and the state will give the state rate right here, which is the parameter, which is the EX parameter, which will be the counter attack sort of thing. So counter attack, which is that. That's what we'll do. So we'll add 2 states. We'll add the area parry user state, and it'll be icon of the sword. That's what we'll do. It'll be icon of the sword. Auto removal, action end, no. The restriction is, what do we do here? Remove by damage 100%. There we go. So remove by restriction. So pretty much you could either the parry action, and you'll do an attack, and then you go into the state. That's what it will be. While you're in the state, you have a 100% chance to. You'll have a You'll have a 10% chance to not counterattack. So you'll be countered. Basically, you have an opportunity to counterattack. What else was I gonna do? This is the user state. Fly, but no. Alright, there's that. What was I gonna do? There's something else I was gonna do. My brain just shut down there for a second. Like a kid full of. Oh, sorry, I missed that. Not a thing. Your dragon bias thing. It sounds like a kid in a candy store full of happiness. That depends. Ah, hello me. I just flashed there for a second. It depends on the thing. Go away. Go away. Go away. Let's see. Oh, that's what it is. Guard effect. Alright. So you have. So while you're in this state, you gain a guard effect. You also gain a counterattack effect. So I'll apply that for now. Restriction is that. So we'll leave this right there. So now they have a guard effect and a counterattack effect. We have the skills, parry, animation is none. Actually, we'll just do a normal attack. The normal attack effect, nothing fancy. We're just gonna do it like this. I will restrict this to, however, rapiers. So, pretty much the skill exists, and let's see. Hold on a second. Parameter, state. Add state down to here. Every state user is 100%. 100%. You're gonna get this state as is. All right. So now we're gonna go to classes. We're gonna go to here. We're going to add the parry skill, which would be technically level 6 is when we get this. Oh, that's when we'll actually get this skill, is level 6. So let's go to the troops. Actually just raise him up a little bit. There we go. Battle Rena is level 6. Our test character is level 6. Pause the music. Pause the music. That's the battle. Don't think I gave it a TP cost. I did. Alright, so 10. So, we're gonna go ahead and guard. So here's the guard state, right here. We're going to go ahead and use parry. Alright, so there we go. We got one major problem already. It's immediately targeting the enemy. We want it to this is a hard one. Right. That's right. We can't do this. This isn't gonna work. I forgot. We can only set it to one thing and one thing only. We can only set it to either use it on an enemy or use it on an ally. So, unfortunately, we can't do that. This is a challenge. This is a challenge indeed. Alright. Just forgot a space there. Oh, that's why it's not working. Yes, there we go. If I remember correctly. The attacker is that. B is defender. Alright. B or D? It's B. Both followed by A period. Yep. Okay, so I got all that taken care of. That's why. Oops. I meant to do minus there. There we go. Oh no, this is times. This is times. That minus that equals that, which would be how it is for everything else. Got it. Alright. Let's stay here real fast. Ooh. How do you use this though? Wait. Custom action sequence. That's how we do it. Common event. Parry. Alright. So first off, let's go ahead. Get everything going. Get everything all set up here real fast. So, action sequence set up. There we go. Have a weight frame of 5. Fucking command. we're going to utilize the action effect, all targets. And then in here, I believe we can, let's see. Impact, what is that? Interact mechanic. Add state to the user, and the state is going to be parry stat for users. There we go. That's how we do it. That's done. What was that? So now, do this. Go fast. We're going to go ahead and do the finish action sequence right here. Here we go. Apply. Come back to skill. Parry. There we go. We're going to get rid of this. We're going to get rid of this. Common event. Parry. Go to the common event. As that, go to the state. The state adds this to the user, which is a guard effect and a counter effect. There we go. Now we hit apply. Now, if we go in and test it out, pause that music real fast. There we go. Now then, let's see. Get our skills up. Use the parry skill on the goblin. Alright, so that did not add the state to the user. So... let's see. Brain power running on low. If you're talking about me brain power running on low, then no, I'm not. I'm actually brain's firing on all cylinders. You're running low on brain power. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. Get some water. Get some food. Go get a snack. I might take a small break. Go get a snack here in a minute. See. You know what? We'll do this. 2 turns. We'll do it like this. We'll see how that works. So this is just going to be doing all this. Remove that at the end of battle, though. So it's no longer in battle. Alright. Do a battle test again real fast. No break when he is live. Too bad. It's my stream. I can choose to take a break when I want to take a break. Alright. I'll just take it. Alright. Let's try this again. Take the guard stance. So 21 damage. Miss. Alright. Parry. And parry. Didn't realize that. We're going to have to try this again. Alright, here we go. This is more like it. Attack. Parry. That did not work as intended. guard. Use the parry skill. Attack this one real fast. Let's see. That's not doing that. That's not doing what I want it to do. So let's make this 100%. So it's a 100% chance that they'll counterattack and 100% guard rate. Unless this is not adding the state to it. Let's change this to current target. Current target. There we go. That's on that thing. Move that up in the turn order. This is actually happening on that. Skill, common event, parry. I think for the time being, we'll just make that 0. We can actually just test it out. That's working as intended. Let's make this 100. 100. Buzz again. One more time. Since I made this thing a 0 cost, this is gonna happen. Just gonna go. Alright, so that's 45, 45. Yeah, so it's not actually doing anything. That's not actually doing anything. What am I doing wrong here? Well, before I go too much further, save. Help save. Make sure everything's working out fine. Alright, so why is this one not working then? So it's adding the state in here. State 53, which is parry user state, yeah. Oh, why isn't this working? Overlay. Let's do this. We'll do that. But actually is adding an effect over the character. I don't know why this is not working. And that's... Welcome to the fun of trial and error. So yeah, it's not even applying the state to begin with. That's the issue. That's what's happening in the common event. It's not applying the state. Despite the fact that it should be. What if I do it down here? Let's try rearranging it, put it down at the bottom, and see what happens. Alright. So that is not... What is happening here? Why isn't this working? When in doubt, what is the current and like counterattack thing? So counterattack is this. There's all that stuff there, but why is that working? I don't know if this, Oh, I think I may know what's going on. Oh, no, that's not it. Let's see. Let's see. So this is going to... So that added the state to that. So the state is working. Yeah, the state is working, but it's not working as intended. Huh. This is a challenge. This is a problem. I have another idea. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to go to here. We're going to change this to do none. So the parry skill does nothing. Used on the user. That's what this does. Parry state on user. So that's what this does in its entirety. So now going to the common event. We'll delete this. What we're gonna do is we're gonna add another action happening in here at the same time, which is we're going to mechanic activate pain, activate add buff, debuff, Analyze weakness, armor penetration, ATB gauge. How am I gonna do this? This is just an animation. How can I... Oh wait, it's deal damage, I think, right? Mechanic. Custom damage formula. Yes, that's it. It is a custom damage formula. That's not it. Cancel. Let's see. Force a specific action. Actor. Arena. Attack. Random. Sure. Well, since Rena is the main character, we'll just do it like this anyway. So, here's what we'll do. Save changes. I didn't mean to start the game itself. And to do this, we're going to go to troops. We're going to go to battle. We're going to take off the test character for now. And just have Rena in here. So it makes sense that Rena's the only one doing these things. So, skill, parry. There we go. So now we actually have it working in the way that it should. I think the one thing I gotta do now is I gotta take off the one thing we gotta do right now under skill here. Take off this. There we go. Solved. That is taking care of that in its entirety. Animation, I have no other weird animations going on here. So, the state isn't adding anything animation-wise to it, it's just doing that thing. So, back to combat again real fast, just one last quick little test. Parry. There we go. So now we know it's actually doing what it needs to do. Common event save everything. So what we're going to do is we're going to add the attack first. So the attack is going to go first. The attack's a random person. That's perfectly fine. It has no... thing. I don't think we actually have to pick anything like that. I think it just happens. It's targeting the user itself. As for the state, we're going to take off this. And we're going to make a new animation. And this is going to be under here. This is the parry. Parry. We're going to copy this one. So it has these. Oh, that's the sound effect. I don't want the sound effect. I want the. It's the light pillow one. That's what it is. So. Let's see. What would be a good one to have here? Power up. Sure, we'll do that. We'll reduce the size by half, so when it plays, it's smaller. Sound effect. That's the barrier. What do we have here? What's a good one? Cat time, meow time, everything like that. Let's see. Let's see. So many sound effects, but it's hard to know. Let's see. Gun. All the fun sound effects, guys. Just all the fun sound effects. You know you like that. That's the actual parry sound effect. What the heck? I don't like that. That's too deep. Okay, I had to have fun there. And if I only could make it a little bit lighter, man, that'd be a thing that'd be better. Do it again. Alright, that's enough of that. That's enough of that. I like that. We'll do that one. So, that way it sounds like it actually is doing something, and then we'll add a flash. We'll give it a bluish flash. Lower the intensity a bit. Make it last for a full second on frame 1. So there we go. Fly. Now we go back to the skill. We go to the parry, animation, is going to be the parry animation. So, apply. Let's go testing it. This one, pause. Load it up. Parry. It's a very powerful move there. She's literally countering on every single attack. So... do a basic footwork, everything like that. There we go. Followed by the low kick. He's debilitated. Attack the other one. There we go. The guard stance is... the debilitated stance is up, but oh my god, we're just getting our butt handed to us here by goblins. Parry again. So yeah. There we go. That is a really powerful skill that she has now. So I think this is going to be one of the first ones that actually costs a bit more TP. It's going to cost 15 TP to start with. Now, it may not seem like much, but that is actually quite a bit. Like, overall. Depending on how I do and testing the balances and everything like that, we might change that. But there we go. That is the first set of skills that she's going to have. Evasive footwork, low kick, and parry. Level 5s and level 6. So we actually have, you know, a decent thing going on here. It's very, very consistent with the actual full damage and everything like that. So I want... because the combat needs to be fun, but it also needs to be, like, consistent and everything like that. Let's add another... so yeah, let's do one last thing, which is going to be here. Attack a random foe, then take up a defensive stance to counter enemy attack. Probably all misspelled in there. Enemy is spelled incorrectly. Yes, this is a fact because I can't spell. There we go. And counter enemy attacks. There we go. And she's using the using a parry stance, so that's how it's going to be. So there we go. All right. I think that is a good set of progression right there. That is enough combat capability for her to actually be effective in combat. Gives her evasive maneuvers, and it also allows her to damage and debuff her enemy while keeping herself protected. And because she's already a level 5 individual, her starting level is not that, but level 5. She has 410 hit points, so she has a decent amount of hit points, and her attack is 23. So she actually has a good set of attacks and everything like that. That is a good start for Rina's skills. Now, as far as what the enemies are doing, I'm not worrying too much about the enemies' stats at now. I want to get the playable characters down first, because having the playable characters fighting and everything like that is going to be paramount to everything. Now, one thing I would love to do in the future, if I can figure out how to do it, for the battler sprite and everything like that, these things right here, I would love to have it. So I think we might be able to do in a state. Come here real fast. Battle stance. Can I? No, I can't. I cannot. I don't think I can activate an ability in the states. Maybe in the common events. Okay. Down to here. What is the thing? So, enemy transformation. It's all battle stuff here. So, show battle animation. Fire troop. Oh, that's just that. Let's see. If I go to change. Right here, we can change the actor's image. Oh, there we go. There we go. All right. So this is what I can do. So this is going to take a lot of effort, but I am going to do this eventually. Where when they take on a different, because Rena is going to be focusing more on battle stances, she's going to have a different animation or different SVP character sprite set for each battle stance. That's going to take a lot of work and a lot of skill. So who knows? We'll see how well I get into that scenario when I get there. But that's how we do it. That's how we can change the sprite animation and everything like that. Which also means that if I get a new weapon in here, we can go to the common event here. And the common, and because the way that I'm having the characters animated and everything like that, they're going to be constantly holding the weapons. So all you're seeing is the action effects with an action of the sprite figures doing the thing. So you see them swing the action animation, the actual I'm blocking my own instead of trying to visualize the thing. I don't know why I'm using my hands to show you guys stuff. I have no hands! No hands are moving! I'm terrible at this thing. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What is wrong with me? I'm dying here. Oh god, don't die. I'm alive still. Everything's lagging. Stop lagging. Stop breaking. Alright. just in case, we're gonna go here. Save. Save the game. Save the game. As a matter of fact, that's what I was gonna do. I'm going to back out here. I copy this. Give me a second. Alright. We've just made a duplicate of our game. We've just made a duplicate of our game. So, if anything should happen, I have a backup. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna go get a little bit of a snack. We still got at least like another hour and 40 minutes left in the stream, so I will be right back, folks. Again, this is a one-to-one transcript of a live stream into YouTube, so I will be right back. You can skip ahead. It's not gonna be that long. It's gonna be like maybe 2-4 minutes, but I will be right back. I'm gonna go get a snack. Alright then, we're back. Yes, we are. That's right. We're back. Coming in. Hello. Okay, so yeah, we're back. I got some cheese, I got some salami, I got a Nutri-Grain bar, and I got some Wheat Thins because, you know, why not? So it's a little hodgepodge of snack here, and I have less of my... I have like half bottle of tea left and some water and everything like that. That's, yeah, kind of skipped lunch here a little bit, but yeah, it's fine. What it is. So, we got combat taken care of. What we're gonna do now, we're gonna do a little bit of population in here. Give? There you go. Here's some cheese to you. Ooh, toss it out to you. Plenty of cheese. Actually, got more cheese than anything else on my little bowl here. So, as you can already tell from the dev room over here, I have a combat encounter already set up. This is the event right here. Very simple event. If we win the... Basically, all it does is initiate the goblin combat encounter. What we're going to do now, we're going to set up Battle Test 2. Battle Test 2 is going to be similar to Battle Test 1. It's going to have the image of... Going to have... actually, you know what we're going to have the image of the goblin, which is here. We're going to do Goblin 2. The stepping animation, everything like that. And we're going to go ahead and set it to a random thing. It's going to move at the highest... It's going to move around at the higher rate of moving. So, see the two differences right here. I do not want... I'm going to let him just be able to have free roam. He's just going to be able to roam around freely in this area because it doesn't really matter. He's going to be unloaded when he's in here anyway, so it's not going to really matter too much. Okay, have some more cheese real fast. Haha. So, what I'm going to do is going to use random inputs. Let's see. Where is it? There's a way of doing this. It's a set random. Where is it? Do. Input number, show choices, select item. There's a flow control, or there's a way to do like random number on here. I just don't remember where it is. Common event, label, loop, conditional branch. Let's see there. This map stuff. Look at name. There's encounter effects. We always have encounter effects. Set hue. Random stuff like that that can go on, but I think it also depends on agility. So I'm not going to worry about the surprise attack, counter attack stuff, things like that. We'll worry about that later. It was random. There's a random thing that we could do in here. I forgot how to do it though. Dang it. Where is it? That's all music stuff. Control variable. Random. There it is. Control variable random. So this is how we can get our random encounters in here. And it's been a while since I've actually done this, so I need to actually go look something up real fast on Google. Because Google is, you know, a fantastic resource for this thing. So, RPG Maker random on map encounters. Yep. Add on counter maps. Here we go. Looking this up right now. Okay, basic encounters, all that stuff. There we go. So what we'll do is we set up a... Yeah, we set up the random thing there. So let's go random. We've got 0 to 25. I think this is how we do it. Ah. Never mind. Here's how we do it. I remember now. So here we go. Edit this. 0. Wait, all right, so we set it to 1 to 100. That's what it is. There's our random thing. Now, come in here. We do a conditional branch. We also create an else branch. And that is if variable, or is it, let's see. Event touch right there, that's fine. Variable 001. That's right. There we go, set. We have to make the event like 001 random, that's fine. So there's going to be a variable that's constantly here. Random is less than or equal to. We do a... And we set this value to less than 25. It's less than or equal to 25. The battle encounter shall be, so we'll go over here to battle encounter, which is battle processing. It's going to be Goblin 1. Easy enough. Then, wait, let me edit this real fast because I think we can escape. We can't lose. So, I don't go. Now what I'm going to do, I'm going to go back to the Goblin Battle Test 1 here, because I have everything all set up for this thing. So we're going to copy this. Just straight up copy this, in fact. Come back over to here. And paste that. There we go. That is if we have the battle account. Now let's put that thing. So we can actually delete that. So if encounter is less than 25, then it's that. Now, else, right here, we do it again. And so, conditional branch. If variable random is less than or equal to 50, okay, else branch. What we're going to do is we're going to copy this again. We're going to paste it here again. Yes. So, this is that, but we're going to change this now from Goblin 1 to Goblin 2. Easy. Easy peasy. Hit apply. We're going to do one last thing real fast. And that is go to the troops over here. We're going to go down to here. We're going to make a three goblin encounter. I'll name 3 goblins. Simple. Simple as that. Go back to here. Go back to here. And under this else thing, we're going to go ahead paste down the Goblin 1 event, but we're going to change this now to Goblin 3. Okay. There we go. That's that. And at the very end of the event processing, we have race event. Hit apply. Bam. Takes care of that. So, that's pretty much how that encounter system works. Change it to event touch. Same as character, same as everything else. Add stepping animation. We're just going to double check everything over here. Alright, so we do have a slight difference in things. So, what we'll do, we're gonna add a label. Actually, we're gonna do a test first. We're actually gonna do an active test of the game and see how the random encounter system works on here. That's what we're gonna do. So here we go. Opening cutscene right here, so you have things happening, yada yada yada. We're gonna forgo all that. We're gonna go straight into the dev room. We see our goblin guy moving around. We have our first encounter right here. Very simple, straightforward. Go into combat. I'm going to run away from this combat anyway, because it's going to need to test one. This is the one we need to test. So, random encounter, 3 goblins. Going to run away from that. So yeah, that's what I thought. So because we don't have... Because we have the erase event at the very bottom of the event there, doesn't matter what happens, they just disappear. So we're going to get rid of the erase event right there. Apply. Go back to testing. Nice thing is we don't have to worry about starting the new game over again. We just hit continue and go with the autosave. Go out. Go back in. Events reset. Now, I'm gonna run away again. So he's there. We can encounter it again for a couple seconds. He's alive. Back into the counter. There's 3. Run away again. He's flashing. Counter 1. There we go. So we have all of our work available to us. It's all functioning perfectly fine. Go through the combat system right here just to, give an active test of everything. Excuse me as I'm also trying to rip the cheese off from each other. Arf, 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 arf. 1-1. Go into combat mode. Dog mode. That's not good. Stunned for a few rounds. And there we go. And now it's dead. So it won't be coming back. There we go. That was the that's basic combat system right there. Fortunately, right now I have no way of healing up my character. She has no way of healing up right now. There's no end. There's no health potions. There's nothing. So that's the entire point. Right? This is what it is. Eventually, I do kind of want to change how this entire screen setup looks, but we'll have to deal with that at a later time. So, there we go. We got all of us up there. But yeah. So there we go. Combat system is functioning. What I'm going to do right now, right here, is I'm going to go ahead, add a thing. So you can see like some of the like these are some of the wolf stuff that we have there, and I have the names for everyone on there. What we're gonna do, let's add something I know for a fact is going to be, you know, not causing an issue. Do this, give it a stepping animation. What is this going to do? It's going to show some text. Real fast, it's going to show health restored. I don't care if it's misspelled, it's a dev window. Going to come over to here. I'm going to play a sound effect. I'm going to play the play that sound effect. Gonna do that, and then bottom here we are going to go to here. We are going. Oh, it's going to be we cover all entire party. There we go. Short, sweet, and simple. Go in, talk to the statue, heals us back up. Perfect, good. We'll just call this event. Ooh, mouse control. Thank you very much. We'll call this event heal up. There we go. Heal up with the parentheses for no reason. No reason to have the parentheses. Just there. Alright then. Let's go back to Newburgh. We need to start let's make this place a little bit more populated. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna add some NPCs on here. So town bulk 14. Town bulk 14 and 15 are chatting with each other. That's just what we're gonna have them do. Let's see. Who do we want? I hear the dog going off. Someone's at the door. Doorbell rang and people at the door, so. You know what? I don't really have enough people. I don't have enough civvies. Let's make some more civvies. Let's make a male. No, let's go with a pudgy face. And this hair. Make it green hair. Why not? Do that. Moustache. There we go, moustache. Not enough elves. Good. You know, eyebrows. Let's give him the bushy brows. There we go. Bushy brow. Bushy brow. Do that. Elf with a beard. All in a day. Big nose. And most of this isn't actually going to affect anything, really. It's going to affect how he looks on here. No, I don't like the hair color. I don't like the hair color. Let's make it black hair. There we go. Black-haired individual man. That works. Glasses. Let's give him. I don't have a monocle, sadly. We'll do that. We'll leave it at that. There we go. Alright, so we're going to walking character. Let's see, do we have any partially used ones? Those are adventurers. We do not have any more people, so that's fine. We'll leave it at that. We'll make a new one then. We export it out as people Brand new people 6 right there. Done. Alright. Go over to females. Let's change their clothing. Get a little bit more fancy. Let's make this a nice summer yellow dress here. Give her some sideburn things. Let's give her some brown hair. Nice little things. Tie up in a ribbon. Now let's give her a bun. Yeah, we'll give her a bun like that. Alright. Ears, no ears. We can do accessories. Actually, no. I think it's fine like that. Perfectly fine like that. Import people 6. Need. Bam. 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 Down to people 6. Done. Always overwrite because we're just overwriting it in general. There we go. We got a second person. This is half of what we're doing right now, pretty much. Making random NPCs. Change her hair color to... let's make her, dark skinned. Give her some elf ears. Dark elf in here. There we go. What else we got? Your hair. There we go. I like that. I like that a lot. Good NPC. For that, good for this, or for hat. I don't know. Go, yeah, something like that. There we go. Like, that was a nice character right there. But people 6. Or people 6. Welcome to Character Creation 101. Just not doing anything fancy, I'm just trying to mix things. Alright, we got 2 males. We got 1 male, 2 females. Let's make another male. Let's go older gentleman. Get rid of his longer hair. Like this. We'll give him long, swoopy bangs. Give him, don't give him brown hair. A little beard. Ears, normal ears. Eyes, and doesn't really matter where his eyes are. Hazel eyes. There we go, hazel eyes. I think his eyebrows need to be a bit bushier. There we go. There it is. Look at that serious face, man. Serious face man there. We'll give him glasses. Yeah, cool. Yeah, no glasses there. Alright. One character. Import. People 6. On to... yeah, there we go. Export. People 6. There we go. We got 4 new people. 2 of them already used already, so now we need to come up with 4 more. That's all we're doing, is just coming up with characters. Populating the city. I think we'll put some kids in here too. Why not? Children are things. Children exist. I only have 1 face design, sadly. Little dog ears. Give him a little dog tail. The bee skin. Half bee skin, sadly. Like a little nerd. A little nerd. Give him I like green hair. We'll give him, let's see, do that. This one, let's see. There we go. Now that is rear hair. Look back. There we go. Little kid there. Let's change his outfit color. Make him yellow. No. Yellow little kid. Alright, there we go. Locking character, import people 6. Export people 6, call it a day. Alright. We're gonna import people 6, like, preemptively right now. As we can. Let's make, you know, a little girl. Little girl now. Give her the beast ears. Maybe that's a kind of scratch mark to her. With a ponytail. Give her that. Make her hair. Yeah, we'll give her the green hair this time. Skin tone, make a little bit darker. Got a little bit of tan going on. Clothing, what is a good... princess clothing? No, that's fancy. I'm leaning in to kind of see what this outfit looks from the sprite point of view. I'm good with that outfit. We'll make it, purple. Make it pink. No, purple. Purple it is. There we go. Good little girl's got a little scratch on her cheek. There we go. Bam. Kids. Enough. Alright then. Have a some more weekends on that. Well, let's see now. Make a fairy. Fortunately, I can't make the fairies smaller. I can go real. Hey, now way to do this. Oh wait, I know how to do it. I just need to double check something real fast. Bring up this folder here. Look for some cheese. Image. Characters. I think there's a sprite character or fairy character somewhere. Don't remember where. We'll come back to him in a moment. But I do believe I go here. That's scrolling down the list of characters. I got something like that. I forgot about those guys. Beast Kids and Street Kids. Okay. All right. Let's see. Yep, there it is. Under I think he's under. Yep, there he is. This guy actually has a flight animation, so this is kind of what I would want to add, sadly, with a sprite animation and everything like that. But discard it. We'll do that. We'll do that for now. Anyway, go down to people 6. Let's start making some stuff. Let's put the elf man here. We'll do some let's see. So balloon icon, we'll not do it on this guy. He's Townfolk number 14, so we'll put him there. And we'll put the silence thing here. No wait for completion. Can I, thing, we'll add a wait for 1 second. Then we'll add a this thing. We'll make this as a parallel. And we'll add a we'll do that. Add a new event page. Stepping. Players. 6. That one. Actions. Show text. Oh. Did you hear about the fish today? There we go. Just do that for now. Do that for now. That's the test that we're gonna do. So bam. He's got that, so on one thing, he's just gonna be doing this constantly. On the other hand, he'll be chatting. Over here, we'll do people 6. Add her. Well, add Dark Elfin. Add Dark Elfin. She's chatting there. Once again, parallel action. We'll go ahead and first add a wait action for 60 seconds. And then we'll show the balloon icon over top of player 15, top of 15, which is also the silent thing. Go. Apply. Add new event page. Again, people 6, do the same thing. Bam. Stepping. This is a show text. Nice. My husband can't stop talking about the fish. There we go. I'll worry about what they're actually saying a bit later. I'm gonna have to actually like write it down and everything like that. Fly them. There we go. There's that. There's that. Call it a day. Alright. Let's do a quick test. Because again, the only way you gotta test it out is you actually go in there and test it out. New game. Walks down. Blah, blah, blah. Text happens. Alright, moving on. So these guys are down here. They're having a conversation. Nothing's happening for the bloom text. This is fine. Here, but the fish today. There we go. And my husband can't stop talking about the fish. There we go. So there we go. They just have a little conversation and everything like that. That's what it is. It just adds a little bit of life to the city. It's not just, not just coming down over to, like, I don't know, this side of town where you see nothing. Nothing going on, nothing happening. No one around to see anything. No one around to say anything. I'm not a fan of the gates down at the bottom there, but I don't really have much of a choice in that matter now, do I? No. There we go. Yeah, that's what it is. Alright, so, there's that. I've been listening to this song for a pretty long time now. Go ahead and change it. Let's see. Alright. I'm going to change up the town music entirely. We're just going to play this town music instead. There we go. I'm different. I'm different. Don't mind me, I'm just having a snack. Eating a snack and everything like that. No, gotta eat sometime. Not the most exciting content around, but you know what? Hey, game development isn't always so... Hey, look at all this fancy stuff done. A lot of it's nitty gritty, just... It's shit down. Put shit down. All it is. Got a conditional switch here real fast, actually. Let's add a oh wait, conditional bench, which is I think we can actually. That's if OK is pressed. You invested enough that your brain's dying. Well, don't die. That's Let me see. There's a way to do this. I know there is. There's a way of doing this. I really know there's a way of doing this. I just can't remember how to do it. So I don't want to have it just as an action button. If I have it as an action button only, this thing won't happen. You know what? I'm just gonna say screw it. Say screw it. Not gonna worry about the. Not gonna worry about trying to have like Amber objects is doing stuff. That's what we're gonna do. Let's go ahead and add. Oh, we'll add Mr. Ferryman over here. Where is he? It was. Oh, around here. Where is it? Oh, right. I gotta fix the Tiger Bunny. Where is it? There you are. Make stuff off there, so go down here. With that, stepping. This person is going to have a set movement route. Going to be down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Move to lower left. Down, down. Move to lower left. And 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. And now we just preview what it looks like. Up. Too far. We went down 1 too far from here. So that's why we preview all of our maps and everything like that. So yeah, he's following the path. Like a good Samaritan. Following the path. Okay. At the bottom here. Gonna wait for 120 seconds. It's 100. And he's gonna go up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Move to the upper right. Up 1. Move to the upper right. 2, 3, 4, 5. So down. Back up. There he is. Gonna go up 1 more. Gonna wait for another 120 seconds. So, okay. Fly. I already know what he's gonna say. Traveling fairy. Let's do this quickly. It's my first time in a human city. I knew they were the first time in a human city. And this is my first time in a human city. Yeah, so I'll do that. I knew they were big, but this is just gigantic. Gigantic. Gotta make sure that's all spelled correctly, because, you know, never hurts to double check. Make sure your spelling's all good. Fairy traveler. Traveler. Make sure that's spelled correctly. That's not spelled correctly. There we go. That's spelled correctly now. Cut that out. Paste. Nope. Paste that there. Nope. Paste that there. There we go. Oh, I did that wrong. Ah ha ha. That's bad. That's bad of me. This is why you double check your work, guys. Double check your work. Okay, come back over to here. Edit. And paste. There we go. And lastly, copy that in there. You could fit my entire village in this city 10 times over. Alright, not being on this note. I have a spell check document or something that spell check constantly. Entire, there we go, that's how you spell it. Control X. B. And here we go. I hope I don't get lost in... What do I get lost here? That would be scary. There we go. Apostrophe there. There we go. Make sure we're all grammatically correct as well. Excellent. Put that up. Okay. And then we're going to go back here. We'll see. Okay. Down to here. Paste. Bam. Done. Alright. Now we have another fairy in here. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna do a quick thing real fast just because. I'll say so. Uh-oh. Well, that's a nice thing to know. I don't think it's supposed to do that. The health is restored, so we can actually do. We can do fighting if we really wanted to. Not going to, but good. I think that's possible. Alright. Here's our ferryman here. Traveling down the path. Moving a little slow, but that's because I forgot to change his movement speed and everything. Anything we're doing is making sure that he actually is staying to the path. So, 1, 2, and back up top. One, two. Back down. There we go. His pathing is correct. First time in the human city. I knew this was big, but this is just gigantic. Been my entire village in here in this city 10 times over. Hope I don't get lost here. That'd be scary. There we go. Short, sweet, and simple. Alright, one last thing I'm just gonna do. Change his movement to the highest. So he's constantly moving. There we go. Problem solved. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna add another person here. Stepping. Let's go to people 6. Add this one here. Yeah, and we'll just same as this. Town bulk 16. Oh, 17. 17. He is Edit. Down. Bulk. Okay. There we go. Now remember to keep yourself organized and name convention your things. If you don't have name conventions, guess what? You're more likely to go through and lose stuff. Everything like that. Let's go ahead and add this guy. He's stepping. Getting that. Yeah, so he's people are visiting the graveyard. I think we'll add one of our kids. Oh wait, I went to people 6. That's what it is. That stepping fly. But you know what? Let's put him. No, we'll keep him there. And then, let's make a new one. Make a new person. Alright, we have our kid, and it's using the light green hair. Let's see, what else can we do? What else can we do? Priest ears, let's give him the dog ears. Hair color the same color. Let's go tail. Dog's tail. Change his outfit to something a little bit less. Downside is like, again, I don't have a lot of like clothing options available to me. Look at that walking character. Import. People 6. Bam, bam. Export. People 6. There we go. Wonderful. There it is. I'm blind there for a second. There we are. Come back to here. Come to here. We got to name the other town folks real fast. Town folk 18. There we go. Apply. And we have both 20. Yes, nothing's there. But we're gonna add now. Kid's dad. Can. Sitting mom's grave. I forgot he had the wings on. Oh, son of a gun. Well, easy fix. Apply. Back into character maker here. Wings, no wings. Export walking character. Export. People 6. Overwrite. Boom. Boom. Mirror. Mirror. Bam. Save it. And then move on. I don't think that hair works for him, but you know what? We'll live with it. Of course, what it is, though. Yeah. A little graveyard here. It has a little bit of life in there. This little fairy guy just kind of like wandering left and right on everything. Going up here, we got a bunch of people moving around. Need to add some more stuff over there. Yeah, getting there. Probably add some adventurers hanging out front of the guild there. All that other fun stuff there. Bunch of little tiny things that we can do now to kind of fix things up a bit. But we're actually going to go test a we're gonna go test the combat system again real fast. You go here. That's fine. Oh, we're testing it in full motion right here. So here we go. Full combat test right here. Just gonna go through everything, fight everything. Heal up. Because we have the SP system here. Huh. Alright, there we go. So they might not be giving out enough experience, in my opinion. It's the biggest thing I have going on right there. Mostly I was just checking out stuff while I was taking a little bit of a snack here. So goblins, they only give out 20 experience. That's really not that much. Well, let's go ahead and have the let's have them give out 45 experience. They give out a decent chunk of experience, not too high, not too low. Don't think there's a way to randomize their experience game. Oh, why do they have that there? No. Flashing instead, attack element. There we go. Piercing's their element. Bludgeoning's their element. I want to say Earth. Oh, sorry. Fire. Fire is their, they take more fire damage. Treants. Fine. Fire monster attack element is flashing. Oh. Flashing. Attack element is nothing. Thunder. There we go. Element of resistant rate. Thunder. Times 0%. They are immune to thunder damage. Does. Makes more sense that way. Now, there's one thing I can do with our random encounters if we really wanted to. And, it's a very simple thing to do. Want to go to the dev room real fast? We're gonna add. We're gonna add in here. I do believe we have to go what? Yeah, so it ends, and then if we add one more conditional branch, variable random is less than or equal to 95. There's a 5% chance this is possible. A new battle initiates. This battle, what we're going to do is we're going to copy this. Paste it there. Well, we're going to change this battle to the Tiger Bunny. And you can't escape. And it's a thing you can do. There's one other thing that we're going to do. We're going to change over here in the combat area. Where is it? Change battle BGM. That is going to be... that one is the one we did. Yep, that one. Now... So now there's a chance that when we hit the Tiger Bunny on this one, that we are able to do this thing. We're going to go through just in case. I'm going to have that one set up there just in case. Stop playing. I need double music. So. Bang. Nice up. And right up top. So there we go. Now, and I'm going to take off stepping on this so it's not flashing or anything like that. There we go. There we go. Problem solved. Save. Go back in and see how this looks. Just want to make sure that I get enough 45 experience now. Now we actually get, looks like we're getting levels a little bit faster. I'm just gonna try and trigger the boss fight one there. This works too. What happens if you get it stuck in a 3-person battle here? Alright. Miss and miss. Oh, that hit. Alright. And yeah. Oh, and that's where we die, sadly. There we go. Yeah, there we are. It's very possible for you to die in the game. It's very possible. Getting stuck into a large-scale battle like that could be dangerous. So, very good test to just see how everything's going with it. I'll go ahead and take on these one-on-one fights. Nice amount of damage there. Again, I'm trying to see I'm trying to get that one random encounter with the tiger rabbit. Make sure the music is actually functioning the way it should. For that to happen, I just need to kind of keep going through and there's the end of that. Alright, there's that. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, there we are. There's a 3 encounter. Haven't gotten the 2 encounter yet. Got the 1 and the 3. Need a 2 encounter still. Nothing there. There's a 3 encounter again. There it is. Oh, this is just brutal. Okay, maybe we should lower the stun chance on that one. Alright, we're gonna try it one more time. Okay. Alright. Can't stun every single time, can it? I didn't. I could. So I know we can't win. We absolutely cannot win. That's all I want to say. I wanted to test, because I didn't change this one's music. So I thought. So the music is still on that one. Right there. Then switching back over there. That's what I wanted to test. No! Stop that! Stop that! No! Why are you doing that? You should not be doing that. Oh, God. I love the music, though. Like I said. Let's just see how well we fight against this thing. We're probably gonna lose. Evasion rate is up. Nope, we're dead. Lightning Pikachu Tiger thing is just gonna slaughter everyone! There we go. There we go. So it does work. And we have the ways of actually, you know, doing that. So there you go. That's the combat system right there in a nutshell. Oh man. Now we made good progress today. We made some very good progress. The only thing we didn't do is we didn't do any little map making and everything like that. But that's fine. That's fine. It's fine. We got a little bit more life in the city. I'm gonna go through and actually add dialogue for stuff for a bunch of people. I'm actually going to move you down here. You're exploring down here. You know what? I'm gonna. Wait, are you on a path? No, you're on a random path here. Me too. I'm gonna add you down here. Just to give a little bit more variety. Are you random? You are random as well. I have several people on just random movement walks and everything like that. Just to give a little bit of like free reign character, also so I don't have to worry about pathing too much. Like some of these characters are actually on a pathing thing, but I don't want everything to be just on pathing alone, because that could be a big pain in the butt. So I have a few people just standing around talking and everything like that. So just trying to get a little bit of population going on here. Let's go over here. This person, random, higher pace, slow movement. People's 6. There it is. We don't have you around, so you can go ahead and you can walk around for now. There you go. And so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Come here. Let's go ahead and get our last little girl over here. Stepping animation right there. Bam. We can actually do this. No, I don't think we can actually. There has to be a way of doing this thing. Conditional branch. Timer, self switch. There has to be a way of doing this thing. The timer, I think, should do the timer stuff. Let's see, let's do this. Yeah, let's try this real fast. We're gonna try one last experiment here. Pulse branch. If OK is pressed, no text. Flower girl. Oh, make it a flower cone. Make it a flower crown. There we go. Else. So, bubble. This is a. Silence. Wait for 25 frames. Show balloon icon exclamation point. Copy paste. We're gonna make a label here. And we're gonna do jump to label. Jump. There we go. Oh wait, I know how to do it. I just remember how to do it. I don't think that's gonna work, but we'll try it out anyway. We'll try this out anyway because why not? Why not? Never hurts to try. Experiment, try, fail, do it again. Forgot about that. I need to change that setting real fast, actually. I need to change that setting real fast. Enemies, Tiger Bunny, Paralyze, plus... Make it a 50-50 chance. It's a 50-50 chance that you can get paralyzed from his attacks. There we go. Save it. Try again. I need to get out of that combat there, folks, there. Because if I don't, I can't test out anything else. Alright, that's not a stun attack, but that is a lot of damage, though. Run away! Run away, run away, run away. Heal up. Alright. Now these folks is kind of running around over here. That's fine. There we go. Have those folks there doing stuff. Alright. I got a Falcon. Yep. There we go. So yeah. It doesn't work, but I remember how to do it now. I finally remember how to do it. So if we go over to here, do our custom movement. I don't have to do any of this thing. It should be able to show... It should be able to. Oh, never mind. I was wrong. Do it here. Never mind. I don't remember how to do it. I do not remember how to do it. Fixed location. Leave it at that. Just leave it at that. Oh, wait. I actually do remember how to do it. So we're gonna come up here. We're gonna make a new event. This event is town bulk 14 and 15 bubble. There we go. Thing. So in here, we this is where we do it. So this is a show balloon icon. It is a silence thing. It is number 14. Yeah. Wait for 60 seconds. So 60 frames. Then it is show balloon icon. Excellent. Silence. 2-player. Telephone 16. A parallel action. That's it. That's all we do. Hit apply. Go here. Hit play. Let's see what happens. That's it. That's all we do. We're no longer in combat. We don't have to worry about, dealing with that thing. But now if we come down over here, we're just having a conversation, and then we talk to that. Doesn't quite work the way I wanted it to, but that's because I think I need to put wait for completion and then go for it. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we got some children in here. The city is a little bit more alive. Got people visiting the graveyard. Everything like that. A ferry wandering in the city. More people wandering in just different locations. Got all that. We got combat system. Starting off on a very good front. Gonna keep working it, keep tweaking it. Try and come up with abilities for Rena to use. I still have to include a little bit more life over here. Probably have like some neighbors talking everything like that. I'm not gonna have like everything populated. Like right here, this is a very thin street. I'm not gonna have anything on this street right here because can't walk past it. If you can't walk past it, it ain't worth it. Yeah, this thing that's still glitched out. I have to fix that up. Yeah. There's a bunch of stuff I still have to do. I have to make the guard houses. I have to get compensation to the guards themselves. I have to make the church. I have to make whatever this is. I think this is just like make this like a side shop. This is another like food shop. You can get food here. I like that idea. I like that idea. And it's slightly different location than the rest of everything, so you kind of have to travel to it, but that's fine. Not every city has everything in a nice location. You go get food thing. Gotta make the item shop. Gotta bring some life to the blacksmith. Get some life in here. Do everything like that. Yeah, what I'll do, I'll probably hash out a little bit more of the combat system on my own. Everything like that. Not every single... I'm going to keep working on this game outside of the dev streams here. Because, you know, don't want to deal with everything like that. I just realized that the audio for the game stopped working again. Thank you, audio, for, you know, failing. OBS really does not like... really does not like this system at all. Really does not like recording it, doesn't like hitting in the sounds and everything like that. Not much I can do about it, though. There's just not much I can do about it. So, oh well. Little awkward scenes in the video and everything like that, but, you know. Once I start figuring out more of how to do these, like, dev videos and everything like that, it'll become smoother and smoother. It's only... Like I said, it's the first dev video going onto YouTube, second dev stream altogether, because, again, the first dev stream kind of died. I lost everything. It's really quite sad, because I was working on the first level, like the actual first level, the forest level, where you would go off and do your first quest and everything like that. So, made it look real good. Had a real fun time with it and everything like that. But, oh well, that's what it is. Back up your game files, back up your save files, back up, save. Redundancy. Give yourself plenty of redundancy. You won't have to ever start over on a project ever again. Or you probably will, because that's just nature what it is. Anyway, I believe that is all I have for you guys today. So thank you all for coming out. In 4 hours and 5 minutes, we've done enough today. Made good progress. This is actually really good progress, but on my part as well. Again, I'm going to keep working on it off stream and everything like that. When the next dev stream is, I don't know. Probably don't know when. I might do it next Wednesday. I don't know. I have an extra day off due to family affairs in the evening, so that'll be a fun thing to do as well. So, yeah, we'll just do that thing. If you're watching this stream on, the Twitch side of things, as always, don't go anywhere. We rate other content creators and make sure they give all the love they want. Yeah, love things like that. Or find someone else doing some game dev stuff, so who knows? Let's go into the guild house for no reason. Empty guild house, triumphant music for no reason other than to have triumphant music. So yes, thank you again. And for those on YouTube, come check out the stream, everything like that. Yeah, just come over to twitch.tv/Ita Kamui. I'm over here. I stream twice a week, everything like that. Dungeons and Dragons, probably as you know, you've seen my channel at any kind of whatsoever, so yeah. Come by, say hi. Sounds fun. Anyway, don't go anywhere yet, guys. We'll go for a raid.